And both sides on the floor getting ready for the game ahead. It's almost that time. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg joining me courtside with our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. They've got Klingon. Dunleavy is out there with King. Then it's Stephon Castle. Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any two-guard out there.
Obviously, we know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
Now here's King. Three-pointer. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Edwards passes to Young. Misses the three. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
The Nuggets with another miss.
3 misses to start the game. Still trying to break the seal on that hoop.
Here's Castle. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Boy, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other. That's their 4th attempt from the floor with nothing to show for it.
Edwards defending. Clock at 6. There's the screen. Pass to Castle. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Denver. Tonight, his team has a huge assignment, containing all-star guard Devin Booker. He told me Devin is as good as it gets at the 2. He's always applying pressure. His shooting is great, but we don't talk about Book's ball handling enough. He is lethal in that regard as well. Guys?
Thank you, Allie. And Dunleavy gets it to go in.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Launches a 3, and again, Denver with the triple.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
3-pointer, and again it's Toronto with a 3.
And the defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
When that happens, you simply just hope they start cooling off.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. I think we can officially say at GA the playoffs are looming in the not-too-distant future.
Yeah, and for most teams out there, there's still plenty of work to do. It's not just about qualifying for the postseason. It's about getting a good seed as well.
And here's Love. His last outing, he had 8 points. Outside Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Denver needs to get off his shot. Does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just 1 so far.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing. Boy, that pick was a thing of beauty by Kamen.
Toronto leading by 8. Here's Castle. The 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
This past postseason, the Nuggets, Clark, were a part of 2 thrilling Game 7 series.
Yes, indeed they were. They beat the Clippers in the first round and then fell to the Thunder in a very competitive series and ended up giving the eventual NBA champs their toughest test of the postseason.
Now, here is Young. 11 points for him in that last game against Phoenix.
You know, when you throw in the assist, he had a monster night.
For the Nuggets, Hendricks is checked in, and it's Bridges in for Edwards. Then for the Raptors, Dante Green is checked in for King, and Smith subbed in for Stephon Castle. Denver with the ball, trailing here by 8. And it's Dunleavy with the rebound.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Smith against Young. Now Dunleavy. Shot clock at 5. Raptors need to get a shot. Smith for 3. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. Here's a look at some of the stats for him. Long range from the inbound.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Yeah, they're scoring with confidence, making them count in the early going here.
Pass to Hendricks. In the corner, it's Bridges. Here's Hendricks. 5 to shoot. Young with no one around. Drills it from outside. Young's got his second basket of the night.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Green with a screen on Young. From deep. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Lighting it up from outside. Hard to keep up with this.
Hendricks can't get it to go. Raptors leading by 8. Dunleavy kicks to Smith. Green with a screen on Young. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
For 3, Bridges. No good on that one. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Raptors lead by 11. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Raptors.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
So the Raptors 5 right now. Smith is out there with Podziemski. Then it's Mozgov. Then there's Edwards. And it's Green in at the 4 spot. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, Raptors coach Darko Rajakovic explained what he's looking for on the offensive end. He said, quote, it's unselfishness, ball and body movement, playing together and making each other better. Also, you have to be able to adjust. Basketball is not set in stone. If it was, it would be a recipe. Kevin?
Yeah, you got to roll with the punches. Thank you, Allie. And a wide open look for Lee. Off target with his 3.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that.
And another of these young, talented players out of Canada, R.J. Barrett, is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attacker who loves to get downhill.
So it's Toronto now. Denver able to drain the 3. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Nuggets fans, give it up for the Nuggets Fight Squad. Here are your Nuggets Fight Squad.
And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. Number 5, the Nuggets.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line. No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Holiday, the pass to Love. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Six to shoot. The shot. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Toronto leading by 12. Castle with it. Pass to Podziemski. They set the pick to the middle. Here's King. And that's collected by Love.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
The shot misses.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's Podziemski. They get it again. King, that's good. King's got his first basket of the night.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. The Nuggets making a switch here. Kamen's checked in. Donovan Clingan, he's checked in for the Raptors. Edwards comes in for Brandon Podziemski. Outside Holiday. Love deciding where to go with it. And Clingan pulls it down.
Surprising to see that he had so much room from mid-range. I think he was surprised too.
GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through that season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
Now here's Holiday. Hasn't made one yet. And it's King with the rebound.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Toronto shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
Trae Young, he's checked in for Denver. And you look at the top players in the NBA, one thing a lot of them share in common, Clark, the ability to change speeds.
Yeah, they call it being shifty, herky-jerky, playing at your own pace. I love guys that never seem to be rushed. Something we see from SGA, Jalen Brunson, even the Joker, Nikola Jokic, all seem to have their own pace and cadence of play because of their remarkable fundamentals.
Toronto with the ball, following the three-pointer by Trae Young. There's the three, and Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Castle so good up and down the lane.
The Nuggets trail by 16. Now, here is Young. He's got 9.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Down low. Klingon with the block. Toronto's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. From the arc. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Dunleavy, who's checked in for the Raptors. When these players get to the free throw line, it's nearly automatic. The 2K leaderboard show us this month's free throw shooting percentage leaders. The 4th spot held by Trae Young.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavered.
Now, here is Young. He's got 9. Love can't hit.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated but clearly obvious because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with force.
Here's Castle. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Edwards passes to Love. Now, here is Young. Over Castle. Young's shot is off.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. For 3. Buries it from three-point range. He's got 26.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Kaman sets a screen for Young. The Nuggets with another miss.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And so it's Toronto, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be right back after this.
Hey, everybody. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings.
Well, right now for Denver, they've been phenomenal. All the lofty predictions, the expectations, they've all come true. Now
these guys launch it from downtown? Me. You know.
Don't even want to look in his direction. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Chris came in out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Young. That's the group that David Adelman's going out there with to start the second half.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Knocks down the three ball.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
That's three in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Now here's Love. He's got 9. Pass to Young. Kicks it out to Love. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And, guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Now here's Edwards. No scoring in this one. Young's shot is good.
They've come out hot this second half, hitting 3 of their first 4 shots.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Great open look there. He has 35.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
Denver calls timeout.
Chance to check out the stats for Love. Coming off a terrific season. He was around 21 points per game last year, 6 rebounds and 3 assists. And really just excellent numbers. I like what we've been seeing from him across the board.
I do too. I mean, he's playing with much more focus now and a much higher level of intensity.
And here's Young from the arc. That's his 4th miss. He's made 5 of 9. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, Devin Booker grew up in Grand Rapids, Michigan, but around age 15, he moved to Moss Point, Mississippi to live and train with his father. Booker said, quote, "I understood the goal and I just embraced the culture and the inner city. They took me in. It was a really important time, and it was good for me." Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. Now here's Edwards. Scoreless thus far. For 3, Love, and it's King with the rebound. King's got 7 rebounds in the game. Inside. And it's Klingon with the jam.
I tell you, not only does Klingon set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
Edwards passes to Love. And here's Young. Jacks up a 3. That's in there. Love with the assist. Young's got 9 points here in the second half. From deep three-point territory. And that one is off. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Nuggets. Edwards passes to Love, shoots over King, and Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. A three-pointer is right on target. He has 38 in the game.
And there's a nice playmaking element to Castle's game, especially at 6'6".
Edwards passes to Young. Edwards a screen on Castle. Young, no good. Toronto, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Now, Castle. He's got 5. Connects from three-point range.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He has 6.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Here's Kaman. The Raptors getting the bucket. Young for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Klingon's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Lets the 3 fly. Drills the three-pointer.
You've got to love the way he's scoring it tonight. Very efficient.
The Nuggets have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Cans it from downtown.
And that's been a strong suit for Love for a long time. If he spots a wide open man, he's going to make the right choice.
Castle with it, defended by Young. To the right side. Young against Castle. And he converts the layup. Castle's got 7 points in the game.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where
That's right.
Ready to take that strong.
Get ready to run. Oh, come on, man. Don't worry.
Hey, green. Get that. No baseline.
You know what's up.
And one.
Yeah. That's right.
Strong foul.
Bad screen.
Oh, nuh-uh. No.
Oh,
Clear the
what a
runway.
No.
Push it.
No.
Yeah, fire it up.
Dante.
Boston, Massachusetts, the destination for the Grizzlies. These are two teams with a clear identity, Grant. Defense is their backbone.
Oh, B.A., I don't expect to see many easy buckets between these two defenses. They're disciplined, hardworking, and gritty. And, of course, they make you work for everything.
And here's Memphis's starting group. We've got Clint Capella, and it's Bogdanovich in at the shooting guard. Off target with the three. Here's Micic. Shot clock at 6. Lets the three fly. The rebound, Celtics. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
And you know, some games you're plagued by false starts and slow momentum. You could tell they were getting frustrated.
But what a gutsy win. To struggle in the offensive end that much and still win the game, that says something about the character of the team.
They set the pick to the left wing. Risache covering. Blocked! First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Three-pointer, no good. And here's Memphis. It's a 5-point game. The floor is spaced for the Celtics, Richard, and they've launched threes at a record pace.
And when those shots are falling, they are tough to beat. But they live by the three, die by the three. Some say they settle when the shot's not falling.
Jackson outside. Shoots. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
The potential of Jaren Jackson is endless. A center who has a tremendous J.
Here's Micic. Bogdanovich on the wing. Screen by Capella. Free throw line jumper. Bogdanovich passes to Capella. Left side Risache. Here's Carter. Counted.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Grizzlies trail by 7. There's a screen. Out left to the wing. Three-pointer off the mark.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Owens. 5 on the clock. Boston needs to get off a shot here. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. There's the triple. And another miss by Memphis.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
To the inside. Counted. 2 for 4 from the field now.
I just love the ball movement.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in, things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Hits the trifecta.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Jackson for three. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
From the arc. And another 3 for Memphis.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not. His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
No good on the 3. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. They're leading by 8. Count the basket. Give him 8 points now.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
And Boston with some changes. Murray comes in for Risache. Shireman comes in for Carter. Then for Memphis, Achua comes in for Mobo. And it's Gordon in for Bogdanovich. Drops in the 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Boston leading by 7. And there's 1:45 left in the first. Achua with a steal. Pass to Micic. Three-pointer. Nope, that doesn't drop. He's now 3 for 8 in the contest.
He's just off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Here's Owens. The 3. Achua with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Gordon can't hit.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Precious Achua picks one up.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
A story of 2 halves last season for the Grizzlies, Richard. At the All-Star break, 2nd in the West. But things went south down the stretch.
Yeah, specifically their defense took a turn for the worse. They barely made the postseason and only to get swept by the Thunder.
Westbrook, pass to Achua. Okoro on the wing. Defended by Gordon. Pass to Wilson. Here's Shireman. Pure from 3-point range.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Okoro outside. Pass to Wilson. Launches a 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And so it's the Boston Celtics, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. Back to the game after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
They've got Okoro. And it's Mbah Moute in at the power forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Westbrook can't hit.
I thought he had that ball sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Pass to Okoro. Nice ball movement by Boston. Lets it go from deep. Doesn't go that time.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, the closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control, things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. Guys?
Staying dialed in. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Guys, this is the time of year when things get really fun. Teams ramping up for the playoff push.
Yeah, this is when things are firing on all cylinders. As a team and a player, you got to solve your issues now, because when the postseason comes, you got to make sure everything is smooth.
Here's Knox. And again, it's Memphis missing.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Okoro. Up and over Gordon. Okoro, no good.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Here's Mba Mute. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Wilson. And a miss there on the triple. Grizzlies trail by 15. Inside. Oh, it's stolen. Pass break. Here come the Celtics. Here's Mba Mute. Offensive rebound. Celtics. And Okoro gets it to go.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
So Tuomas Isalos decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Going with an almost entire new group here. Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. Boston in second.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Fires the three. The rebound, Celtics.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Carter, the pass to Jackson. Pass to Rizache. 6 on the shot clock. From downtown. No good that time. Grizzlies trail by 17. To the left side wing. To win the cold spell. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Looking at the Grizzlies last year, all of their top 14 players in minutes played were in their 20s.
Yeah, in some ways it's a good thing. Bodes well for the future, but I think they can use some veteran leadership at times. It's a tough balance between youth and experience.
Outside Bogdanovich. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Capella. The rebound by Jackson. Celtics lead by 19. Carter, the pass to Jackson. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Defended by Murray. Lets it go. Rebound Boston. And here's Rizache. 14 points for him last game against Minnesota. Can't nail the jumper.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
stolen by Jackson. And here we go, the Celtics on the run, and the dunk by Jackson.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
And so Tomas Isalo calls the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Owens is checked in for Boston. And Memphis also making a switch. Micic is checked in. Risache covering. Bogdanovich on the wing. Pass to Mobo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Capella. And stolen by Jackson. Outside Carter. Now here's Risache. To the middle. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
And there's a pick. Will it go? It's deflected. And that'll be Memphis's ball as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies able to keep possession here. .121 left in the half. Clock at 6. Drains the triple. 12 points for him.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Carter, the pass to Jackson. And he makes it on the layup.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Here's the pick. Outside Bogdanovich. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Down low. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Picked it out of midair. Risache covering. 4-3. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Boston with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
We'll get to the checking out the Celtics. I mean, they've established themselves as a competitive team. They feel that they can get a win against any opponent there, Shaq.
Well, I don't know if they have the roster makeup to get to the finals or even conference finals. But on any given night, this team is dangerous.
I don't know, Shaq. They look good.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Boston Celtics. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. On the court for Memphis, we've got Clint Capella, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 2-guard spot. Fires for 3. Drills it from deep. 15 points in the game.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
The 3 from Risache. Can't hit that one. Grizzlies trail by 20. The crossover. Bogdanovich, no good. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for Boston. And the dunk by Jackson.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Richard, it's just a few years into Desmond Bane's career, but he's historically good shooting threes.
I mean, B.A., he is over 40% for his career. In the top 25 all-time of three-point percentage, and that is on a major volume.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Owens. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Risache. Releases. Mobo with a rebound.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Here's Micic. From outside, off the mark. Boston leading by 19. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Grizzlies. And let's have a look at which point guards have posted the best steals numbers over this past month. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. So Tuomas Iselos decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, Grant, we know teams are hunting triples like never before. What's the line before you get a little three happy, though?
Well, B.A., I don't care how well you're shooting it. If you have an opportunity to get to the rim, you have to take it.
Third quarter here, over 1.5 minutes into it, to the paint. To the wing on the left. Off target from three-point range.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Inside, unloads. Easy jumper from very short distance. He's got 16.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Capella, screen on Carter. Off the mark there with a 3. Boston leading by 21. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Bogdanovich against Carter. Pass to Micic. Bogdanovich from long range. Gets the 3 to fall. Bogdanovich has got 6 points.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 21.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Here's Micic. Still without a bucket. Risache covering. Shot clock at 5. For 3. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 7 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Celtics lead by 19. Memphis has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. You know, for a team that's had deep playoff runs almost every year recently, the Celtics fell short last season, RJ.
Well, injuries and other factors played into that. But there's so much parity in the NBA right now. There is no team invincible come playoff time.
Here's the second effort, and the layup is good.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Grizzlies trail by 21. Takes a 3. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. 11 feet out. Memphis with a rebound. Mobo's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
And there's the screen. Out to the right wing. He shoots. That's good on the jumper.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Kevin Durant talked about the key to his longevity. And he said just being enthusiastic about the game every day and wanting to get better, that forces you to get in the gym. What you do the most is what you're going to be best at. And if you don't use it, you'll lose it. That's how I look at it. Back to you guys.
The love for the game. Allie, appreciate the report.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Gordon outside. To the middle. Here's Micic. He's checked by Carter.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Outside Rizachet. Picked by Murray. Pass to Owens. The three is up. Counted from distance. Owens has got 5 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
54 seconds left in the third quarter. No good with the elbow jumper. The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Pass to Micic. They set the screen. Gordon left side. Three-pointer. He drops it from range.
This is why you got to be right up on Gordon, or he will hurt you with that jumper.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Rizachet. Fires the three. Can't get it to drop.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
The shot is good by Gordon.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
Outside Rizachet. And so it's Boston up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. More NBA on 2. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got Murray, and it's Okoro in at the shooting guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And the baseline jumper, no good. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies, trailing by 19. Guarded by Okoro. Five to shoot. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
That's a great look. I'm not sure what happened.
Defended by Gordon. Shot on the wing. No luck on that one. Grizzlies trail by 19. Westbrook outside. Kristich got a hand on it. Okoro outside. Beyond the arc. He buries it from 3. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle.
Good board. That's all you. Oh, and one.
Shooting. Shooting. You got it out. You got it out. Shooting. Shooting. You got it out. You got it out.
Hey, yo, Diego Capella.
Oh, way to finish that,
Get the
baby.
perimeter.
Ball.
Crash that
Hey.
balls, man.
Big. Diego rest.
Watch that shooter. Oh, get it there. You got it out. You got it out. I got shooter here. I got shooter. Here we go.
Oh, say does that star.
And when you look at these two teams tonight, GA both have a number of veterans on their roster.
Well, we hear all the time about how valuable having experienced players can be. And clearly, both of these teams have bought into that philosophy.
And the Clippers starting five. Batum is out there with Black. Then it's Anthony. And it's Zawan in at the four-man position. Fires for three. Good on the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
To the paint. An easy 2 points on the layup.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Wallace the pass to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go with a three. And another three for Golden State.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand. Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
Golden State's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And another three for Golden State.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
Anthony's shot is off. For the Warriors, they won their last contest, that game against the Bulls. Wallace the pass to Williams. Takes a three. And the Warriors, another three.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Anthony. Against Miami, he was really on his game. Launches it. Nailed from three-point land.
For a talented shooter, Anthony is pretty reserved at the arc. Maybe he'll grow bolder with time.
From deep three-point land. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Well, they missed one after 4 straight makes. Still a good start to the game.
Good.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 3. Black dishes to Batum. And the layup's good off the glass. 6 points for him.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Wallace looking for an opening. Williams kicks to Wallace. Just 5 on the clock. And again, unable to change momentum here. Pass to Salon. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Robert Williams. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamorous franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Here's Black. Outside, Batum, the offensive rebound.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
And he gets it to go.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
To the inside, Salon, a good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
From outside the arc, that's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
His efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it. Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
Pass to Wallace. Now here's Williams. There's the triple. And another 3 for Golden State.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Outside Anthony, beyond the arc. Does not score again. That's his 4th miss against 1 make.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Bounce pass from Williams. Pass to Whitehead. Fires the 3. Black grabs the board. Clippers trail by 5. Batum inside. Wallace covering. Back to Batum. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Here's Salon from past the arc. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Wallace outside. From deep three-point land. Rebound by the Clippers.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
The 3. That shot is off. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Warriors lead by 3. Live from... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game stats-wise?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
It's what the league looks like these days, but it's not always easy to pull off and execute it.
Toppin is out there with DJ Benga. Then there's Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Kevin Huerter. And it's Filipowski in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. And it's Carrington missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Herter kicks to Toppin. Back to Herter. The shot off that time. And so Simons will bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Well, if you shoot the ball at 40% or better from the three-point line, you are going to win most games no matter where you're playing.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
And Clowney can't get it to go. Warriors leading by 4. Pass to Hockett. Golden State moving the ball around. And here is Toppin. The 9-foot shot. That one's in. His first shot this game.
That was easy. Maybe too easy.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Both teams will make substitutions. And how about we check the numbers for him? Clippers trail by 6. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Batum wide open. He fires. Buries the long-range jumper. Batum's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you. Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. Back to you.
He has come a long way. Okay, thank you, Allen. Warriors leading by 3. With his first shot attempt, Black grabs the board. Batum passes to Anthony. Now, here's Simon. Pass to Batum. To the paint. Got a piece of it. Toppin with it, and it's Carter picking him up. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. And the slam dunk by Simon.
Well, he is so dangerous in the open court because of that combination of speed and athletic ability.
Here's the 3. That's a basket. He is 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
Even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Robert Williams is checked in for Benga. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Swan's checked in. So it's the Warriors now. Pass to Toppin. Tim, these days, things are changing for modern NBA big men.
Well, there is no doubt when I played, every team had 4 or 5 legitimate post players, and the ball went in to the low post regularly throughout the game. I think now the difference is you have to have versatility in your game. Teams are looking for bigs that can shoot it, handle it, and facilitate.
Valuable pieces for sure. Lets it go from deep, and the 3 ball is good. 26 points for him.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Jalen Duren has certainly forced him in this NBA. He's a nightly double-double.
Well, he looks like a bouncer at a nightclub, but you forget how young this guy is. If he keeps improving like this, Kevin, he has a chance to be one of the premier bigs in this league.
I was going to say the same thing about you, but I'll call you a Greek god as opposed to a bouncer in a bar. How's that?
I much prefer the Greek god description.
Yao, he's checked in for Toppin. Here's Wallace. Still yet to score. And the Warriors, another three.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Bounce pass Black to the wing right side. Outside Anthony shoots the three. Warriors with the rebound. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Whitehead passes to Wallace. Takes the three. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Black with it. Outside, Batum hits the three-point foul. Batum's got 8 here in the quarter.
And getting going here in the second quarter, his second three-pointer of the game.
Wallace the pass to Williams. Fires from deep. And the Warriors, another 3.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Now Black, outside Anthony. Back to Black. That one goes. Counted.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Here now is the 2K leaderboard. Over the past month, these teams have tortured opponents defensively. The Warriors, 4th.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
To the left wing. Some nice passing by Golden State here. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Friday, they'll head home and take on the Toronto Raptors. Then on Friday, the Houston Rockets will come into town.
And for the matchup with the Suns, things starting to solidify as that game is going to be number 10 on the year for them. Team getting sharper every time out.
A shot by Batum, no good. Warriors leading by 5. Pass to Wallace. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He has 38 in the game.
How about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Batum inside the three-point line. Again, the Clippers.
Well, he was cold in that first quarter, and now it's great to see him flip that switch and start getting hot here.
It's up a 3. No good. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've done a lot of great work from long range. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Thank you. Well, Coach Kerr, what did you like about the way you're...
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for Golden State.
If you can make threes with consistency, the floor opens up. They've been pulling apart that defense.
Making it rain, and their opponent brought no umbrellas. Let's shift gears now and see how things are stacking up in the Western Conference.
Well, looking at the Warriors, they've stayed in the mix. A few people predicted they might regress. Clearly, that hasn't been the case. They continue to hum along. It'll be interesting to see how they close out this year.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Anthony. Batum is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Salon in at the 4. Latrey hits it from three-point range.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Clippers trail by 9. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
When he's had the opportunities, he's scored the ball, but they need more from him.
Bounce pass Wallace. Black defending. Shot clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Right hand shot is off. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. Anthony, the pass to Batum. Here's Black. Here's Salon. Trains the three-pointer. Salon's got 9.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, that's a look you rarely see him miss.
Right side, Batum. Back to Black. Anthony on the wing. Fires the 3. That shot off.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Fires away from way outside. That shot misses.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first 4 has he got to go.
As the 25th pick back in the 21 draft, Tim, what's enabled Quentin Grimes to really break through here recently?
It's pretty simple, Kevin. It's opportunity. He finally got that chance to be able to be free offensively to show what his ceiling is. A much larger role offensively. Kind of reminds you of Jamal Murray a little bit, particularly now that he's got the green light.
So he's had the body, had the skills. It was just, as you're saying, the opportunity there to really capitalize.
Absolutely. Unencumbered on that end of the floor. It's amazing how guys can break through.
And LA has possession. Trailing by 4. Outside, Batum sinks the triple. Batum's got 13.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
In order to cut into a lead the way that they have, you must be outstanding on both ends.
Pass to Yao. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Some nice passing by Golden State. Traps in the tray. And the Warriors lead by 4.
And he has led the attack for them the entire game, and now he's trying to get them to the finish line.
A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
A 3-ball. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
For the lead, and the layup is up and in. 16 points for him.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for the Warriors. Simons, he's checked in for the Clippers. Wallace finds Williams. Now Huerter. Pocket 6. Picked by Yao. And beyond the arc. Huerter, no good.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Outside Batum. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Wallace outside. Back to Huerter. Will it go? And the Warriors miss again.
Well, he wanted to answer that three with one of his own. Unfortunately, he couldn't knock him down.
Inside. We've got 1:55 left in the third. On left of the wing. Here's Whitehead, defended by Batum. Williams dishes to Wallace. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Williams has got his 6th assist on the night. Simons against Wallace. Batum for 3. Offensive rebound. We've got 1:18 left in the third. Simons against Wallace. Yao with the block.
You have to admire the way Yao challenges shots. He's actually averaged 4.8 blocks per game his last season in China.
Pass to Whitehead. And here is Williams. From downtown, the shot will not fall. Outside, Batum. Down low. The kick out to Simons. Bangs home the trifecta. Simons has got the lead up to 4 now for Los Angeles.
Since entering the league, the three-point shooting numbers have really taken a jump for Simons.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Yao. And a missed layup.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
Well, he plays with incredible determination. Want to is a skill, and he has it.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. DJ Benga is out there with Obi Toppin. Then there's Lenny Hockett. Then it's Kevin Huerter. That's the Warriors' 5.
He is just self-willing, this team right now, just doing everything he can to keep them alive.
Carter finds Anthony. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Anthony's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Clippers. Pass to Toppin. Driving to the basket. And that one is good.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
Anthony against Huerter. Outside Anthony. Shoots over Huerter. The Warriors pull it in.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
This one for 3. Good! Another from 3.
He's scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for 3s in a game. Outside, Simons. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Well, we know he can hurt you from outside, but Simons also showing you a nice touch inside.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. The Warriors making a switch here. Williams is checked in, and the Clippers with a change here too. Salon's checked in. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. Coach was blunt with his assistant. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Anthony's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Dick finds Simons. To to the left side wing. Clowney, rebound by Williams. Williams has got 8 rebounds in this game. Anthony against Herter. Anthony with the defensive effort. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Substitution on the court.
Warriors trail by 5. And here is Wallace for the 3. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Anthony, the pass to Black. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Bounce pass, Wallace. Outside Williams. Whitehead passes to Williams. 5 on the clock. Golden State moving the ball around. And the Warriors miss again.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Down it goes for 3.
Just give him the ball. This guy is shooting lights out from deep.
From deep. And there's the 3.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Warriors trail by 9. Can't connect from long distance. Here now the Clippers. They're on an 11-3 run. Outside Anthony. Here's Black. Outside Anthony. And get the 3.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Black defending. Rebounded by Anthony.
Yeah, I think he forced that a little bit there. Should have tried for a higher percentage look from the 3.
And it's off. The Warriors shooting the pedestrian 36% in the fourth quarter. Offense not doing their best work of late. And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That's his first foul. With the crossover. Yao tried to break free. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. Wallace outside. 6 on the shot clock. He nails the jump shot.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Does not go in.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Rebounded by Anthony. Los Angeles leading by 11.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Clippers.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. Here's the Clippers. They're on a 15-5 run here. Off the glass.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
And it misses.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
We enter the final stretch of the regular season, Doris. We've got a clear picture of the league hierarchy.
Yeah, we've got a legitimate sample size here. You know the identity of each team. So unless someone makes a late surge or maybe an injury pops up, the surprises of the season are behind us.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We've got Wembanyama, also Johnson out there, and it's Ellison in at the 5. Takes the 3. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Wembanyama finds Henderson. Pass to Ellison. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. We talked about the always daunting prospect of slowing down LeBron James. He told me, quote, as dangerous a scorer as LeBron is, we can't devote too much attention to him because he knows how to use his teammates. If we overplay him, he'll pick us apart with his passing. Back to you, B.A.
Okay, thank you, Allie. So it's Detroit now. Following the 3 by Oklahoma City. Shannon's shot is off.
3 straight misses to begin the game, not the start they were hoping for.
And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising.
And again, the Pistons missing.
Boy, that was his shot to miss. This guy's a terrific mid-range shooter.
They set the pick. From behind the arc. Fires in the triple. He's got 6.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And so the timeout by JB Bickerstaff here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
Here we go, fans. Time to get hype. Everybody, it's the Pistons Hype Squad.
Defense on our 2K leaderboard. Looking at the best when it comes to points per game allowed over the previous month. The Thunder, 3rd.
You know, they're pressuring the ball more, challenging every single shot. Their defense has been playing at a really high level.
It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Wembanyama. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Here's Heinrich. Over to the wing. Stewart outside. Just 5 to shoot. Now Sarr. To end the drought. Knocks down the long K.
And there it is. After 4 straight misses, finally nail one.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. The 3 from Wembanyama. Sarr pulls it in. Pistons trail by 10. Here's Heinrich. Saw a screen. Here's Shannon. And the three off target.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
The three ball. Goes back up. And Wembanyama lays it up and in. Wembanyama's got his second bucket on the night.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Gets the three ball to go.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Henderson scanning the floor. From deep. Sinks the tray. He's got 9.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Well, Brandon Miller has proven himself as a multi-positional player, Doris.
He has, and in this era of positionless basketball, Brandon Miller is a guy who can fit in a lot of different systems. He can shoot the jump shot. He can play face-up off the bounce. You can use your size to overpower guards in a mismatch. A lot to like with Brandon Miller.
Pistons trail by 10. Stewart, screen on Henderson. Heinrich's shot is off.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Henderson outside. No good from outside.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Shannon's shot is off.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Johnson passes to Henderson. The three sinks it from distance.
Boy, he is just doing it all right now. And the more the ball goes through the net, the more his confidence grows.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. So for the Pistons, Powell, he's checked in for Stewart, and Anderson subbed in for Shannon. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Pistons trail by 13. 1:36 left to play in the first. Took the opportunity when he saw it. 9 points in the game. For Oklahoma City, they've got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Pass to Henderson. There's the three. Anderson pulls it down.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now, looking a little out of sorts.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Guys?
He can heat up in a hurry. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Here's Barros following the three-pointer by Detroit. Pass to Henderson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Henderson's got 5 now.
And athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
The shot. And again, it's Detroit converting.
A dominant quarter, but he needs some help.
Oklahoma City leading by 7. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Puts up a three. Knocks down the triple. Henderson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Oh, good 3-ball by Henderson. Now, this is the part of his game that he wants to keep developing.
Pass to Heinrich. Now Anderson from outside the arc. Another 3 for Detroit.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out this. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
They've got Nick Richards, and it's Powell in at the 4. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Now here's Anderson. Here's the 3. That shot off the mark.
Boy, after dropping 2 triples in the first quarter, he hasn't hit another yet.
Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
Now here's Anderson. He's got 6. Has to pack. 6 to shoot. Ooh, a clear look for Powell. And that one comes up a bit short. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Buries it from 3. Mayo's got his first 3 points of the game.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Here's McLeod. Still no points. Out to Powell. Fires from deep. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. That'll be their second of 3 games total on this road trip. Here's Wembanyama. The shot no good.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Anderson passes to Pack. Outside, Anderson. Here's Pack. Goes up on the wing. And again, the Pistons missing. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama reaches up and throws it down.
Yeah, the dunk by Wemby might be the most effortless dunk you'll see.
Pass to Richards. Fades away. The Thunder pull it in. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Barros. And there's another one for the Thunder.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, B.A., you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
Here's Pack. Yet to see a basket. Cash money on the open jump shot.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Stewart, a screen on Henderson.
Switch.
This one for three. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Boy, he's been impressive scoring the basketball, but it is really tough to play from behind.
To the right side. The bank shot, no good. Pistons trail by 14. Pass to Pack. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound in this one. Grant, LeBron has had so much recognition over the years, but truly, he might not get enough credit for what he's meant to the NBA.
Yeah, you might be right, B.A. Truly a global ambassador for the game of basketball. He set the standard for what a superstar can be, really, in any sport.
So it's the Thunder now, following the score by Detroit. Launches it, nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Another reason why they're up, just taking what the defense giving him here.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
1 minute 58 left in the second quarter. Pass to Shannon. Let's go with a 3. Nails it from 3. Shannon's got 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Both teams will make substitutions. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. The Thunder 4th.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Thunder leading by 12. 1:44 left in the second. Henderson for 3. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Pass to Heinrich. Fires from deep. Ellison grabs the board. Ellison's got 4 rebounds now. Henderson outside. There's a screen by Johnson. And Henderson is good for 3. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, first quarter, he's dropped 2 threes. Now he has another to his credit.
And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
There's 49 seconds left in the first half of this one. Puts up a 3. Henderson with another miss. Pistons trail by 12. Pass to Heinrich. Picked by Stewart. From outside the arc. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Ellison's got his 5th rebound in this one. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls it. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. 20 points for him. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
And swerving off topic for a moment, since this is the halftime show, I was just wondering, what was halftime? And switching gears now to that first half, big hill to climb for the Pistons.
Where's the perimeter D?
Thanks for joining us.
And with with the second half upon us. We'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Pistons trail by 14. And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. They've got Johnson. He's out there with Wembanyama. And it's Henderson in at the point.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Stewart, a screen on Henderson. Hits a three-pointer.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Kept alive. Ellison. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it, and if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Back to you, Brian.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. And how about the Thunder? Doris, last season, bringing home the first major professional sports title in the state of Oklahoma.
And what a fan base they have celebrating this historic achievement. And you think about the way this roster was built. Through smart draft choices, through player development, and through a young, brilliant basketball coach. This team remains young, they're united, they're together, and it could be the first of many.
And here's Henderson. He's got 13 from deep. Wembanyama connects from downtown. Wembanyama's got 11.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
To end the run. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pistons trail by 15. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Launches it. The rebound by Detroit. From the arc. And Detroit another 3.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Pass to Shannon. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. On target from range. Give him 8.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
So Mark Dagnall will call a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Give it up for your Pistons punch war!
Outside Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Ooh, it's stolen away. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Heinrich's shot is off.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Outside Wembanyama. Back to Henderson. To get back on track. The rebound by Shannon. Pistons trail by 9. Well, Grant, a wrist injury hampered Brandon Miller in year 2. Good to have him back in action.
Yeah, the number 2 pick in 2023. I mean, the future is still bright for Miller. And he'll have every opportunity to fulfill his immense potential.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
Here's Henderson. Count it. Good. Henderson's got 15 points.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Here's Heinrich. No points so far. The shot's good.
He has been a one-man show trying to keep them competitive.
And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for OKC. They led by as many as 18. The 3-ball. Knocks it down from distance. Give him 23.
Really off on his shooting. Just 20% this period. Looks like he's getting a bit frustrated.
Here's the 3. Heinrich's shot is off.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Yeah, great find right there by Henderson. He is such a gifted facilitator.
The 3 is up. Nails it from beyond the arc.
We've been watching him hold court out of the arc. Just an unforgettable performance tonight.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. And a look now at the breakdown between 3s and 2s for Detroit.
And the 3-ball has been a huge part of their game plan. A great way to spread out a defense.
On defense, the Pistons. A 12-point game. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Here's Mayo. Gets an open look and hits it. 5 points in the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Anderson gets the bucket.
For a guy who's known for his perimeter shooting, that is a great look.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to Raja. Back to Daniels. Here's Mayo from downtown. And he can't get that one. Now here's Anderson. There's the 3. Avdia pulls it in. No good there. And so it's Oklahoma City closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be back in a moment. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Nick Richards out there with Dwight Powell. And it's packed in at the point. That's the group for Detroit right now. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
Yeah, and the rookie Wembanyama is just so tough to guard, especially with how good his shot fake is.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
2 shots.
That one's off.
One of the most popular players in the world the moment he entered this league, Wembanyama continues to grow his fan base.
And the Thunder making a change here. Avdia's checked in. Good on the second one.
Already an elite player in this league. The scary thing about Wembanyama is that he's only going to get better.
Powell outside. Here's Pack. 6 on the shot clock. The Thunder pull it in. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass. And with this kind of vision, we could see the assist numbers go sky high for Wembanyama.
Pack passes to Powell. Here's Pack. Richards with a screen. Floats one up. Launches the 3. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Oklahoma City leading by 14. It's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
Powell outside. Pass to Pack. From behind the arc. Good. Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Sarge checked in for Detroit. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Sends it home from three-point land. He has 29 now.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Henderson outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Thunder lead by 16.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Pack passes to Sarr. And again for 3.
He's been on the money from deep.
Definitely. Looking to shoot as much as possible. Wembanyama screen. With the step back. Here's Henderson. Stolen by Sarr. Now here's Anderson. Defense is right there. Over to the left wing. Detroit moving the ball around. Another 3 for Detroit.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
The deep 3 connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Takes a 3. Good. Another from 3.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. By Johnson. Here's Heinrich. Sarr with a screen on Henderson. Oh, no good.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Wembanyama scanning the floor. Here's Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Is the 3.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Spins. Oh, connects again.
Oh, my goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Everybody makes some noise because Texas dancing.
Here's Heinrich, defended by Henderson. Here's Shannon. Shot clock at 6. Down goes the jumper. Thunder leading by 9. Henderson outside. Shoots a 3. Here's Wembanyama. Another chance. Stewart with the rebound. There's a minute 17 left to play in the fourth quarter. Covered by Johnson. No good.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
Henderson with it. Uncovered. And there it is.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
He's off from 3. And here's Detroit. 11-point game. Book it!
Yeah, good floor recognition from Sarr. Encouraging to see him working on his passing like this.
Henderson outside. So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
LeBron, that was an impressive win.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that's going to do it tonight.
Starting at center, standing 6'11".
Well, we know that players will often hit a wall at some point, Coach, in the season. When does that happen for coaches?
Yeah, maybe on opening night, Kevin. No, there's so much work that goes into it in the offseason. Opening night is almost a sigh of relief. But that feeling of relief does go away pretty quick.
So the New York starting 5. We've got Devin Vassell. Also, Maxey out there. Jarris Walker out there with Zach Edey. Now, here's Walker. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside Rose. Back to Harris. outside Rose. They set the screen. A three-pointer off the mark. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. The talented Paolo Banchero came up early in the conversation, and he told me Paolo is basically a 6'10" point forward. That presents matchup issues. We'll have to put our best wing defender on him, and even he will need some help. Banchero has incredible skills for his size. That is what makes him so good. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
0 for 3 from the floor so far. Not the start they had in mind. They need to just take a breath, reset, and keep things simple.
Maxey, no good.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Instead, offensively, clearly where the Blazers have the most room for growth.
Well, Kevin, better shooting and playmaking first and foremost. But in particular, improving their rates of assists and turnovers will be key.
Hey, if Rose can hit that shot, those driving lanes just get wider.
Walker with a clean look. It's good from long range.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Good on the three-point shot. He has 6.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
There's the pick. It's rebounded by New York. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
Now, here's Rose. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Pass to Gooden. Six to shoot. Outside Rose. That 3 off the mark.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
New York moving it around. Now Edey. The kick out to Walker. Now Maxey. Edey with a screen on Rose. Maxey finds Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Pass to Harris. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time.
And nice find from the rookie Rose. This guard is a jack of all trades.
Vassell, the pass to Walker. Here's Maxey. It's stolen by Rose. And here's Gallinari outside. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. New York leading by 3. Pass to Maxey. Outside, Walker. The Trailblazers pull it in.
And that's one he wants back. Just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Harris's shot is good.
Great find. Leading his teammate right to the bucket.
I know some would classify Derek White as underrated. Dan, what's your read on it?
Well, Kevin, I would say he was underrated for a long time, but now I think we've all gotten smarter, and we all realize Derek White is one of the best guards in this league, period. I don't think he's underrated anymore, and I just think it took us a long time to catch up with how good he is.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Portland. Bain comes in for Joe Harris. Walker's shot is off.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Rose passes to Bain. Fires the 3, and there's Rose on the assist by Bain. Rose has got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Trailblazers. They need this. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 9.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
from downtown, and another three for Portland.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Outside, Walker. There's a good screen. It's up a three. Can't get it to go. He's taken two and missed two. Portland has gone 4 of 8 on their three-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside here in the first quarter. Here's Rose, and Portland again with the bucket.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. There's the three. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Trailblazers leading by 4. Pass to Rose. The kick out to Bain. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. What a performance for Derrick Rose. He has been the story for Portland. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Portland.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
And New York, looking at who they've got. We've got Khalil Ware. Lonnie Walker is out there with Jones. And it's Kolek in at the 1. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, before games, Jared Allen makes a point of fist bumping and connecting not just with the teammates and coaches, but team staff, security, ball boys. He said it's showing everybody love. They're all a part of it. I'm getting them hyped for the game, and it gets me going too. Kevin?
All about that connection. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Allison finds Vanderbilt. Portland moving the ball around. Clock at 4. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Payne for 3. Portland again missing. And it's Jones with the ball for New York. Walker in the corner. Pass to Ware. Rebounded by Ajinça.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Vanderbilt setting the pick for Calderon. Outside, Bain. Now, here's Vanderbilt, defended by Jones. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Knicks trail by 3. Here's De Silva, and the layup falls. De Silva's got his first points of the night.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
For the Trailblazers. Gallinari is checked in for Vanderbilt. Joe Harris comes in for Bain. And it's Rose in for Jose Calderon. Now here's Rose. He's got 13. Collison, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Jones kicks to Maxey. This one for 3. Jones, no luck. Portland's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Rose passes to Harris. Back to Rose. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And to look out for 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep. All broken down for the Trailblazers.
And even when the deep 3 has been there, they've stayed away from it. They're working hard to get shots from close range, resisting that urge to get too loose with their shot selection.
Drew Gooden has checked in for the Trailblazers. And New York with a change here, too. Edey's checked in for Khalil Ware.
Well, you know, it's funny, but young Zach Edey has already established himself as one of the best offensive rebounders in this league.
And it's Vassell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Collison's out there.
Number 23, Nick Collison.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. Pass to Harris. Now, here is Gallinari. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Harris against Vassell. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Rose gets to Harris. Back to Rose. To end the drought. Portland, no good that time either.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
So, Stan, in terms of emerging young stars, Banchero is very high on that list.
Well, he sure is, Kevin, because he can create shots for himself and his teammates. And as we've already seen in his early years, this guy is at his best in the playoffs, and that's a trait you're always looking for.
Man, that one's good by Gooden.
Sharing the ball is clearly a part of Rose's game, even coming out of foul.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh. And if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
The Knicks making a switch here. Walker's checked in. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Pass to Gooden. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Outside, Maxey.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Edey. The kick out to Walker. 4 on the clock. From deep, Maxey. Rebound by the Trailblazers. This their first look at this year's New York squad. And here is Harris, covered by Vassell. Back to Rose. He goes up again. Edey with the steal. Pass to Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, this is something they're asking of Vassell. He's a smart guy, and he can facilitate for him.
Rose passes to Gallinari. Rose sets the screen for Gallinari. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And they're losing their concentration here, guys. Just sloppy with the ball.
New York with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Maxey against Rose. They set the pick. Floats it up for Walker. Outside Rose. Here's Gooden. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got his third assist on the night.
Well, that's a smart play. Taking advantage of the mismatch in close.
And here's Maxey outside. No basket with that shot. Having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Pass to Harris. From 17 feet out. The kick out to Rose. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Knicks lead by 2. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
Hey, everybody, it's Port.
They've done everything they can to shoot their way out of this contest. Somehow, they're still in it. Got to make the most of that opportunity.
It just...
And later on, some more NBA action to look forward to. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. A 2-point game. We got Rose. Gooden is out there with Gallinari. Then it's Joe Harris. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Shot clock at 6. Puts one up from 19. Gallinari with the rebound.
Well, when they're playing off you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
Rose passes to Harris. Back to Rose. For the tie. And the jumper falls for it. Rose has got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers.
This is how lethal Rose can be on offense, and it's because of that high motor he possesses.
Gallinari passes to Rose. Pass to Harris. Back to Rose for the lead. Rose can't get that one to fall. New York shooting for the game at 42%. Maxey in the corner. And here's Walker outside. That one, no good. The Trailblazers shooting a meager 37% for the game. Rose. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And as the days and months go by, Greg, it still may take us some time to get over the shock of last season's trade of Luka Doncic.
And we know the question marks as far as conditioning and defense that led to it. But all the bet against the talent of his caliber. Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And let's quickly check out the best young defenders, how they've been playing in the low post lately. Your rookie block leaders for the past month. Well, you look at Edey, 5th in the league in patrolling the paint.
He's been a factor on the inside. An impressive stretch for him defensively.
On the wing, Harris. Outside, Rose. Out to Gallinari. Pass to Gooden. And here's Harris from the arc. Edey with the rebound.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Rebound by the Trailblazers. Gooden's got 5 rebounds tonight. Vassell against Harris. Now Rose, 15 points in the game. Vassell grabs the board.
This is not how they wanted to start the second half. Just 1 of 5 so far.
Outside, Walker from deep. Trains it from beyond the arc. Walker's got his second bucket of the night.
This is the kind of selfless leader Maxey is. He knows how important it is to share the ball.
Bounce pass from Rose. Here's Gallinari with the 3. The Knicks pull it in. And here's Maxey. Outside, Walker. Unloads. No good that time.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Now here is Harris. He's got 5. Portland again missing.
Well, 3 triples in the first half, but he seems to have gone cold from distance since the break.
Vassell outside. New York moving it around. A 3. And again, it's a New York 3.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Your Blazers record and crew is here to hype you up. Just come on, man.
Jay Calderon is checked in for Portland. And New York with a change here, too. Walker's checked in. Calderon against Maxey. Pass to Harris. Clock at 6. To stop the run. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Kicks it out to Maxey. Here's Walker. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Trailblazers trail by 8. Calderon passes to Gooden. And here's Gallinari. Beyond the arc. Out to Harris. Pass to Gooden. To the middle. And stolen by Vassell. 4-on-1 and they're running. From deep, Walker. And again, New York with the triple.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. For the Trailblazers, Nick Collison's checked in for Gooden. Vanderbilt comes in for Gallinari. And it's Bain in for Harris. Stolen by Walker. Lets it fly. Walker's shot is off.
Well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
There's a screen. 4 on the shot clock. Kept alive. A kick out to Bain. They could use a bucket, and the shot is good. Bain's got his first points in this one.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Jones. He has yet to score. Trains the three-pointer.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. He's defended by Ware. Here's Calderon. It's rebounded by New York.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense on him.
Kolek, no good.
Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
And so it's New York enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've been playing some ferocious... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Setting the floor for the Knicks, we've got James Jones. Lonnie Walker is out there with Khalil Ware, and it's Kolek in at the point.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Here's Rose. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. The Knicks leading by 12. Pass to Walker. Walker is screen on Rose. Outside, Jones. Off target from three-point range. And it's Rose with the ball for Portland. Following this game, they'll challenge the Grizzlies on the road at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. Good D by Jones. New York's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Wasted no time on that one. 19 points in the game.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Pass to Rose. And the three off target.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Trailblazers trail by 16. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Bain. Three-pointer. Walker with some nice D.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Some nice passing by New York here. Here's the screen. Pass to Ware. The tray. Drills the three-pointer. Ware's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Collison with the screen for Bain. And no good. The try spell continuing for him.
Another miss. At some point, they need to tap someone else for a boost offensively.
Pass to Kolek. And another 3 for New York.
And
Come around. Box out. Give me that. Screen, Kevin. Fire. Hit it. Blue. Hey, out. That's all you. No. Give it up. Hey. Back up. Run, D.
Man, that was so good.
Easy money.
Get off my court.
Here we go, attack. Here we go.
Yeah, baby. I'm the GOAT. Foul! That looked good. Oh,
A festive atmosphere inside the building as Clark, we've become accustomed to fast-paced, up-and-down games in the NBA, but this one should be a little bit different.
Yeah, I think half-court execution will be the premium in this one, the strength for both of these teams. They'll slow it down, grind it out. This will be a physical, tactical battle.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. They've got Aaron Gordon, and it's Wade in at the shooting guard position. Pass to Peyton. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. And here's Dragic. There's the triple. Nice start for him. Taking his first shot.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Wade, that's good.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. Our first topic of conversation, of course, facing Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He told me SGA is so hard to game plan for. He has incredible length for a point. He's too big for a guard, too quick for a wing. We have our work cut out for us. Brian, back to you.
Allie, thank you. There's a screen. On the wing, Wade jacks up a three. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And another crazy finish by Gordon. I could watch him dunk all day.
And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Wade misses.
He has not been at his most efficient this quarter.
All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Thanks. Well, Joel Embiid rarely wanted to share all of his cards, but coming off of what he called the most important offseason of his life, he said he cares about how he'll be remembered in the game of basketball, and he understands what remains to be done.
Chasing that ring. Shams, appreciate the report. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. In the third spot, Minnesota.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Outside Peyton. Pass to Nene. From 11 feet away. Not enough on that one as it misses. Orlando leading by 7. Thompson in the post. And it's Orlando with another.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
On the wing, Wade to stop the run. Hits a three-pointer. Wade's got 5 now.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Dragic outside. This one for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He's lifting up this team with his offensive output. What a big-time quarter for him.
2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And here's Peyton. He's scoreless. Wade. That three's off the mark.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That first step is so dangerous with Amin. I mean, he was just gone.
Pass to Peyton. Deflects the pass. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, excellent work in transition. Pushing the ball up the floor like that helps you find easier shots.
The 3. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. Timberwolves trail by 11. The Timberwolves making it to their 2nd straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed. Gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final.
Drains the triple.
And they are letting those threes fly from outside. Really in a great rhythm.
That's already 5 made triples in the first quarter. What a start.
So both teams changing it up here. Here's Wade. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. The jump hook. That one no good. Orlando leading by 11. Lets it go from deep. The shot misses. Minnesota has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Outside Augustine. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Now here's Dragic. He's got 5. No coverage that time. 17 points in the game.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Now Augustine lets the 3 fly. Wade misses. 40 seconds left to play in the first. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Timberwolves trail by 12. Here's Augustine. No made baskets yet. Kick out to Brown. The three-pointer off the mark. Dragic outside. Outside, Williams. Back to Dragic. Shot is up. The shot won't fall. And so it's the Orlando Magic now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. More 2K action in just a moment. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got Yves Missi. Bruce Brown is out there with DJ Augustine. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Brown in at the 3. Small forward. 2 points. That one goes. Timberwolves trail by 12. Inside, here's Missi. Yep, that one's good.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Dinwiddie outside. Clarkson passes to Nurkic. They set a pick. Back to Clarkson. The 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
6 on the shot clock. Pass to Brown. Oh, from deep. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now. Magic leading by 10. Orlando moving the ball around. Williams from long range. Missi grabs the board. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And a big finish by Robinson.
Robinson loves to hammer it down whenever he gets the chance, and with force.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Both teams deciding to change it up. And the 2K leaderboard showing us the assist leaders over the last month. Goran Dragic on top.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Clarkson outside. Takes the three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
Last year, these two gave us a very entertaining season series, splitting the games.
Well, you look at these teams, evenly matched, similar capabilities. That makes for exciting games. We'll see if that's the case tonight.
Now here's Payton. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Brown, no good. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, B.A., making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue to progress towards championship contending status.
Here's Payton following the three-point basket by Orlando. Wade misses.
Not his best night and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Dragic with it. He's got 5. Called in by Brown. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played.
Oh, unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the evening. And this is a tough time of the season, Grant. A few months in with a few months to go.
Yeah, B.A. You know, for the players, this is when they start to feel the grind of the regular season. A lot of the guys are dealing with nagging fatigue or mental weariness.
Now here's Payton. There's the screen. Back to Wade. Three-pointer. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
And that's his first triple this quarter. 3 total for the game.
Pulls up. Cans it from the wing. 22 points for him.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Payton against Dragic. Pass to Nene. Back to Payton. 5 to shoot. Here's Wade. Misses the 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Williams passes to Dragic. Takes a 3. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
4th and 3-point field goal percentage. And they landed in the top 10 for opponent field goal percentage. They're a team that obviously values a solid team defensive effort and doesn't look to give up a lot of easy looks.
And as you were saying, they were great beyond the arc, stretching out opposing defenses, giving opponents headaches. Amen Thompson's checked in for Williams. From deep, it's rebounded by Minnesota.
Here in the second quarter, he's been cold from distance. I think he may need to adjust his approach.
Here's Ibaka. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Pass to Wade. Fires the 3. They grab their own miss. Second chance shot. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Payton against Dragic. Now here's Ibaka. Dragic outside. Clock at 6. Off target from outside. Timberwolves trail by 9. Of all the accolades James Harden has racked up, what do you think he'll be most remembered for, Clark?
You mean aside from his beard, which is pretty impressive as well as his game? I mean, I think his scoring ability, the way he did it, he was one of the first to really kind of master that step-back 3 against good defense. His ability to get to the rim, draw fouls, and make plays for others. I think all of that is part of what we will remember about James Harden.
Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game. An area Gordon continues to work on. Now, when he's draining shots off the catch, it definitely helps with his confidence.
Now here's Dragic. He's got 5. For 3. Not going to go that time.
I like the aggressive approach. He's going to have to be more efficient.
Pass to Wade. Beyond the arc. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
They're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
For 3. The putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
And so it's Orlando closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Chris Finch. And, Coach, any adjustments that you'd like to see on the offensive end?
Yeah, I mean, ideally we'd like to get some movement and get into a bunch of random pick and rolls, and then we feel like keep the defense a little bit off balance. But
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. They're a middle-of-the-pack team. Sure, they'll get some wins, but I don't know how much more beyond that.
Seems like they're missing a key piece or two. Maybe one of their younger guys will step up down the stretch.
And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Orlando Magic.
They're playing the way they're supposed to. Run the offense until you get a good look. Not complicated at all.
I disagree. Patience and perspective is complicated. That's why many teams can't do it.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Serge Ibaka is out there with Amin Thompson. And then it's Goran Dragic. And it's Divac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. And the 2K leaderboard now gives us a look at the shooting percentage leaders from this past month. Number 1, Serge Ibaka.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Magic leading by 7. Dragic outside. 3-pointer. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
The defense may have given him that one. Based on the results, you see why.
Wade, the pass to Payton. Here's Wade. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. It's rebounded by Ibaka.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Fires for 3. The offensive rebound. Divac, good.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Nene grabs the board.
Despite his shooting woes, they're still up. That bodes well if he can somehow get things turned around.
Takes one from 10 feet. He shoots again. And the layup is up and in. Give him 8 points now.
Love seeing that kind of activity on the offensive glass. Nicely done.
Dragic outside. Offline with a three.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
Magic leading by 3. Dragic outside. The three is up. Tips it, but no good. For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Nene. Out to Gordon. Pass to Wade. 6 to shoot for the tie. It's rebounded by Ibaka.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Back to Thompson. Screen by Ibaka. He shoots a 3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Wade, the pass to Payton. Back to Wade. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the long J. Wade's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This guy is simply having a great game from outside.
Dragic outside. And once again, off the mark by Orlando.
He had 1 3 in the first half, but hasn't had one since.
Pass to Wade. Gordon on the wing. Here's Nene. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Wade. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Operating from mid-range. That's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Ibaka with a screen on Payton. To stop the drought. And the three-pointer goes. 25 points in the game.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Magic making a switch here. Clarkson's checked in. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Augustine's checked in. That's Ibaka defending. Back to Payton. Pass to Augustine. Shot clock at 6. Over Clarkson. And Augustine gets it to go.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Dragic passes to Clarkson. The turnaround. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Gordon. Outside Augustine. For the lead. Rebound by the Magic. Devon's got 7 rebounds in the game. Dragic passes to Clarkson. We've got 1:48 left to play in the third. No good on the triple.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Augustine with it. Now Thompson defending. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Gordon. All right, a chance to check out the Orlando Magic's upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers. Then on Thursday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Dallas to take on the Mavericks.
And you know, for that matchup with the Trailblazers, things starting to solidify as that game is going to be number 10 on the year for them. Teams will be getting sharper every time out.
Pass to Thompson. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. Here's Scola. Williams on the wing. Three-pointer. That shot off. And here's Minnesota now. They're on an 11-3 run. Brown against Williams. Brown passes to Brown. Here's Augustine for the lead. Orlando with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Scola. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Wade, he's checked in for Minnesota. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Augustine. Brown with a screen. The three is up. Augustine can't get it to go. And Williams has got the ball here for the Magic. Count it. 27 points for him.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Here's Wade. He's got 22. Outside, Brown. Back to Wade for the tie. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Orlando ahead. They're up by 3. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. But this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Minnesota, they've got DJ Augustine. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Bruce Brown. And it's Wade in at the 2 spot. Williams against Brown. Here's Wade. Outside Augustine. Shot clock at 5. Back to Wade to tie it up. Williams grabs the board.
It pains me to say it, but he's hurting his team right now. Apparently, he still has the green light because he's jacking it up.
Pass to Scola. It's rebounded by Minnesota. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And here's Robinson. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Scola. Scola's got 4 rebounds now. Yes! And the foul! It's going to be on DJ Augustine.
And given the height advantage, it's no surprise he was able to score.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Thank you for that, Allie. Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside, Brown. Pass to Nene. Takes the 3. Minnesota again missing. The Magic have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th.
Minnesota foul. Nene. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's kicks it out to Clarkson. 5 on the clock. Wing shot on the way.
They had better success from the field in the first half. Might need to revisit what they were doing then.
Brown passes to Robinson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good. Here's Clarkson. Pass to Divac. Williams on the wing. There's a screen. Orlando again missing.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Clarkson outside. To the inside. Divac. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So both teams making some changes here. And he can't hit the second. Timberwolves trail by 6. Gordon, the pass to Wade. Oh, sweet move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Wade's got 25 points in the game.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Launches a 3. Buries it from 3. And the Magic lead by 7.
Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
Gordon outside. There's a screen from behind the arc. Second chance effort, and it's good on the lay-in.
At this stage of the game, the offensive rebounding and putback is massive. It feels like a 4-point swing.
Yeah, you really do, because those extra possessions when they lead to points, that's huge. I mean, he did a nice job there. Never gave up on the play, and you know my motto, persistence pays dividends.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
For three. Can't get it.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
On the wing, Wade. And here's Peyton. It's off. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Here's Wade. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Shot's no good. Orlando leading by 11. It's intercepted. Now Gordon. Here's Wade. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. Five to shoot. Here's Wade. It's cleared away by Thompson.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards zero. Nice victory here for the Magic.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year. Peyton against Dragic. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup. Orlando with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Ooh, the three doesn't go.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Dragic against Peyton. So Orlando takes the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but
Joel, tonight was a statement win. What is it that people should know about this team?
All right, thanks, Allie. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kell.
Greg, in the middle of a season like this, what possible road bumps could teams run into?
Well, I think it's important that players not fall into that trap of looking too far ahead, right? This is when it's important for a team to stay focused and be in the moment. These are the dog days of the season.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. They've got Elliott. He's out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Battle, and at the 3, the small forward.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Jacks up a 3, hits it from three-point range. Elliott's got 6.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Korver passes to Elliott. And Indiana, another 3.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Wiggins from outside. It's rebounded by Indiana. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
It's always a good thing when the defense is scrambling. Whenever there was open space on the perimeter, their shooters were able to locate it.
Doris, it's been fun watching Keyshawn George start his career. And he had quite the journey to get here.
He certainly did. Consider, he was born in Switzerland. His dad is from Canada, but his dad played pro in Europe. George plays for a club team in France and then goes to the U.S. for college. It's sort of been a meandering and diverse hoops education.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And finished off by Exum.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
It's stolen. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Indiana moving it around. Elliott buries it from three-point range. Elliott's got 12.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. This break gives us the chance to see which teams have been the most successful in the transition game this month. Second, the Pacers.
I mean, they have really hit their stride in terms of that transition game. No doubt about it. They are playing at a great pace.
Sexton with the screen for Wiggins. Fires the 3. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
How about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
2 points. That one goes. 7 points in the game.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Here's Sexton. still scoreless. And Wiggins with the basket on the assist by Sexton.
Well, increasing consistency from range. This is one of the things Andrew Wiggins is working on.
Pass to Elliott. Lets it go from deep. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
A moment now to see the stats for Andrew Wiggins. Last season, he played outstanding, putting up about 26 points per, 9 assists, and 6 rebounds. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
6 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And now the fast break. Exum with the ball. Got it. Good job in the low post. Exum's got his second bucket of the night.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll, Kevin, incurred tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
Here's Sexton after Indiana gets the three. And that one's good. Wiggins.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
It's time to get down with your mascot. Let's go!
And some changes here for the Hornets. Butler comes in for Exum. And it's Collier in for Colin Sexton. .151 left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Elliott. Just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. Petrus. The Hornets pull it in.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Picked off in midair. And they're on the break. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for Indiana.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball. Looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And here's Petrus following the three-pointer by Andrew Wiggins. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Looking now at some numbers for him. Hornets trail by 4. 41 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Collier. And no good. His first shot of the night. Missing. Now the Pacers with it. Getting their first look of the season at this Hornets team.
And as you would expect, they came out on top in last season's series against this club. But no reason to expect anything different this time around.
You take nothing for granted. These teams are very familiar with one another, and we expect a close contest.
Out to the wing. Takes the three. Gonna go that time. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Pacers lead by 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
On the court right now for the Pacers. Porter is out there with Michael Petrus. And there's Pekovic. Then it's Dillingham, and it's Milton in at the point. Here's Collier. Nothing on the board. Milton grabs the board.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Pekovic with the screen for Milton. The three is good, and he got fouled in the act of shooting. This could turn into a 4-point play.
And that's a huge shot there. The three-pointer and the foul. Not the kind of defensive play they were hoping for.
Richardson, he's checked in for the Pacers. Good from Petrus. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, two of the best to ever do it.
High percentage look. You can't ask for much more than that.
Pacers leading by 9. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Bonner's shot good.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
It's Porter. It's out the key. To the inside. And it's Pekovic missing. Hornets trail by 7. Pass to Shepard. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And that's his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the D and finish at the rim.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And some changes here for the Hornets. Wiggins is checked in for Bonner. Dante Exum comes in for Shepard. And it's Sexton in for Collier. Now here's Petrus. He's got 6. Outside Korver. Pekovic with the screen for Korver. No good on the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Back to Wiggins for 3. Pekovic with the rebound.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
And the Hornets playoff drought continuing. Greg, their last postseason appearance, 2016.
Yeah, the rebuild grinds on, and last season the worst record in over a decade. They're hoping these new additions can help. And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
And even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
Here's Battle. Still without a basket. To the paint. Here's Pekovic. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Pacers lead by 7.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Now, here's Exum. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Exum's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Petrus, the pass to Battle. No one near him. Again, Indiana.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's ready to talk things through with them. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Embiid, he's checked in for the Pacers. Elliott comes in for Michael Peaches. And it's the Hornets with the ball. They trail by 6. Bagley sends a screen for Exum. Wiggins inside the line. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Sinks the triple.
Boy, that's just inviting trouble. Defensively, you simply can't give him that much space.
Wiggins outside, from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana. They've led by as many as 11 points. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Here's Elliott. And the Pacers, another 3.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Greg, you look at Alperen Şengün. He's one of the best combinations of force and finesse in the NBA.
And you wonder how he fell to the 16th pick in the 2021 draft. You saw the numbers he was putting up as a 19-year-old in Turkey. Pretty clear he should have gone higher.
And so Sexton will bring it out for Charlotte. It's a 10-point game. Exum dishes to Wiggins. They get it back, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
The Hornets shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. And the state of North Carolina is a powerhouse, Doris. You know that in college hoops. Can that translate, do you think, to the Hornets?
Kevin, what we know, what the research tells us, is that college basketball fans are just that, and NBA fans are just that. Those two fan bases don't generally cross over. The Hornets need to focus on winning, because in America, everybody loves a winner.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
There's the pick. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. And so it's Indiana in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sideline. All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
They're thinking about the shot. One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
And taking a look at the Pacers, guess they're playing decent, remaining somewhat competitive. Just feel like this team is stuck right now, unable to get to the next level, searching for the answers.
And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the Pacers.
Well, they got a lift from their bench. Those guys came in, got the buckets, and took some pressure off their starters.
They have contributors up and down that roster. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. And so here is Indiana. They're leading by 8. Dante Exum is out there with Sexton. Then there's Marvin Bagley. Then it's Wiggins. So that's the Hornets 5. Exum passes to Sexton. Outside, Bagley. Guarded by Embiid. Just 4 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Pacers with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. Pass to Elliott. Now Korver buries the long-range jumper. Korver's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pacers.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
On the wing, Wiggins. Fires for 3. The shot that time, not on target.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Battle misses. Charlotte has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to Exum. Shoots the 3. Basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got 6 assists in the game. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Elliott misses.
This is frustrating. You come out to start the second half, you've made 1 of your first 4 shots.
Wiggins outside. And another 3 for Charlotte.
I think tonight is a great measure of Wiggins' progress, scoring in volume in a variety of ways.
A 3 ball. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Boy, they feel tense to start the second half. They are 1 for 5, guys.
Sexton kicks to Bagley. Guarded by Embiid. Pacers with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Korver. Defended by Sexton. Embiid with a screen on Sexton. Into the lane. Here's Battle. Outside Korver. Stolen by Exum. For the finish. And finished off by Exum.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Defended by Sexton. Battle passes to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Here's Korver for 3. Cans it from downtown. Korver's got 9 points.
Well, the jumper of Kyle Korver is simply as good as it's ever been. The shot looks as pure coming out of his hands as maybe any shooter in history.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Some great passing here so far. Let's check out this chart that breaks down where the assists have been coming from for the Hornets.
And their guards are taking on the majority of the passing and assisting for the team. Just as you might expect, the bigs doing their part by getting to good spots inside and making themselves available.
Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Sexton deciding where to go with it. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue That pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laforce.
Thank you, guys. OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals. And he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Back to you, Kevin.
Very confident. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Korver passes to Elliott. Fires from deep. It's good from long range. Elliott's got 24 points.
Well, guys love to score, but the differentiator is, can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening.
And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Misses the jumper.
I'd go back to that shot again. That's a great look from the mid-range.
And they say in today's game, Doris, no lead is safe, and that's especially true when you're playing the Pacers.
The comeback kings we saw in last year's playoffs, Kevin. They conjured up some of the most remarkable turnarounds in NBA history and the most unprecedented run of game-winning shots we've ever seen.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Attention, everyone! Look who's coming onto the court! It's your Hornets Swarm Squad!
Pachulia is checked in for the Hornets. Butler comes in for Andrew Wiggins. Korver kicks to Peaches. Here's Battle. Offline with his three. Hornets trail by 7. Outside, Sexton. Exum passes to Sexton. Off target from outside. Indiana's gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Pass to Petrus. The three from Korver. And Pachulia pulls it down. The Hornets have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. And here's Exum. Butler on the wing. Outside, Bagley. That's a 2 from Sexton. Here's Pachulia. That one drops for him.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pacers leading by 5. Petrus dishes to Korver. Pass to Battle. Down low. And Pekovic kicks to Korver. Just 5 on the clock. Indiana moving the ball around. 3-pointer. Petrus. Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And here's Exum. 15 points in the game. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Nikola Pekovic.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And last season he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
And the first one at the line is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And it's Porter with the ball for Indiana. They've led by as many as 11 points. On the wing, Porter. They need this one. Over Bagley. And the Pacers can't get it to go. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Indiana out in front. They lead by 4. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. They've got Nikola Pekovic. Michael Petras is out there with Shake Milton. Then it's Michael Porter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Pass to Pekovic. Now here's Milton. And Petras kicks to Milton. Puts it up. Great D on that shot, and it's off the mark. Charlotte trailing. Wiggins passes to Collins. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Richardson, he's checked in for the Pacers. Pass to Petras. Launches it. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Pachulia has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt. And you want them taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
And once again, off the mark by Indiana.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Pass to Shepard. Here's Collier. They set the pick. Charlotte needs to get a shot. Inside. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Indiana.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
The Pacers making a switch here. Embiid's checked in. And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Wiggins surveying the floor. Count the basket. Bonner's got the game tied up here for the Hornets.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Porter outside. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jumper.
Wiggins from outside. It's hauled in by Richardson. Indiana leading by 3. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Pass to Porter. Launches a 3. And the Pacers another 3.
And you already see the great range of calling card of Porter's. Even back in high school, shot 47% as a senior.
Wiggins outside. Embiid with the steal. And a fast break now for the Pacers. And finished off by Porter.
And just willing to take chances defensively pays off in a transition basket.
That is quick defense to offense. These guys such terrific athletes. You can't let your guard down.
Some changes for Charlotte. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Matt Bonner. Exum comes in for Shepard. And it's Colin Sexton in for Collier. And stolen by Sexton. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
What you love about Sexton is his willingness to balance his scoring with his playmaking.
Takes the three, buries the deep ball.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
Now Wiggins. It's deflected. Embiid with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Wiggins against Embiid. Not that time. It won't go. Wiggins with it. Six to shoot. One-handed.
Improved decision-making by Andrew Wiggins, and that makes him an even greater challenge to guard.
From outside, can't get it to go. Hornets trail by 5. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter.
Getting to the line at will nowadays. Wiggins wanting to improve his free throw percentage.
First team foul.
At the line for Charlotte, Andrew Wiggins. Taking 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. Pacers leading by 5. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter. Misses the three. Hornets shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. And there's the dunk.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
That one misses.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
That does not go.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Pacers foul. Joel Embiid. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
At the line for your Hornets, Andrew Wiggins. Taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2 here. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Indiana, Kyle Hilbert. At the line for two.
Shoot two.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, huge trip there. Now you have got to defend that 3-point line.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Now Wiggins. The putback. Great determination, but can't put it back in. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Indiana, Kyle Hilbert. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
That shuts down any idea of a comeback. That is big time under pressure.
Charlotte calls timeout. 12 seconds left in the game. And what's their best move at this point?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
Wiggins. Good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. Bagley outside. Launches it. So a close game sees Indiana take this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point.
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
As we hit the home stretch of the regular season, Grant, what's the focus for teams outside of the playoff picture?
You know, B.A., I think it's about staying competitive and building a foundation for next season. As a team, you need to use the time you have to consistently improve.
And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got Marcus Smart, Dalton Connect out there with LeBron James, Dennis Wiseman. Smart for three. That shot, no good. Here's Milwaukee. It's a three-point game. Thompson, a screen on Smart. And another three for Milwaukee.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
James, left side. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. Coach told me Jamal Murray is at the top of their scouting report. He said to me pregame, Murray is the ideal combo guard. He can excel on or off the ball. That is what makes him tough to deal with. You just never know how he'll attack you, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Back to Smart. Screen by Wiseman. And there's James from the arc. The rebound by Diaw. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
Yeah, even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything. And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Pass to Connect to halt the run. Thompson pulls it in.
Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Well, look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
Brandon, off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. For Los Angeles, they've gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Smart outside, takes a 3, count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Getting this one to fall hopefully gets things rolling. Their first make out of 5 shots.
Knocked away. It's stolen by Smart. He's guarded by Bridges. Rebounded by the Bucks. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stops in that one.
They were hustling to get in front of every play they could, always getting a hand in the shooter's face.
Now here's Smart. Pass to James. That's in. Coming off an assist.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting. And like everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. James is out there with Weissman. Then there's Smart. Then it's Dalton Connect. Now here's LeBron. Pass to Smart. Back to LeBron. Milwaukee with the rebound. Fresh from a win against Portland.
And they did just what they set out to do in that game. I mean, they were definitely the ones dictating pace, style, and tempo.
Yeah, the whole challenge is controlling the game and being able to do what you want to do. They did that perfectly.
LeBron outside. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Looking almost automatic. For a guy that skipped college, James is pretty polished.
Thompson outside from the arc. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
And he sinks the second.
Well, it'll be fun to watch Asar Thompson develop over his first few years in the league.
And he makes all 3. There's Smart. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Takes a 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, this is part of why guys love playing with Smart. He will reward you for getting open if you can.
And you assemble an all-swagger team. Jamal Murray, Stan, is on that roster.
Well, you're right, Kevin. And look, where players really gain their confidence, their swagger, if you will, in this league is when you play your best on the biggest stages in the playoffs. Jamal Murray has certainly done that. He has earned his swagger.
Now here's Smart. And it's James missing.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Diaw with the screen on Smart. Thompson outside. Here's the 3. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Well, that sometimes is a tough area for Thompson, but he manages to get off a smooth shot.
To the middle. They get a hand on it. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. There's a screen. A three-pointer, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Brandon. Pass to Diaw. Now here's Thompson. Here's Brandon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot, no good. And here's Smart. The 3 from LeBron. Here's Weissman. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. They get Boris Diaw.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws here tonight.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Thompson outside. There's the triple. And the dunk to finish it off. Beautiful.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush. Perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Here's Brandon. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And James gets it to go. LeBron's got 5 points so far.
Are we sure LeBron came straight from high school? Boy, this kid from Akron is special.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Guys, back to you.
Great mentality. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. And stolen by James. Pass to Smart. Back to LeBron. The fadeaway. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists tonight.
Oh, good-looking jumper there. LeBron, the total package at the offensive end.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Let's go, everyone. Give it up for your box home driven. Here's our box home driven. Make some noise.
Switch here. And with a quick break on the court, we've got some time to show you the list of the top rookie shot blockers over the course of the last month. 5th is James Wiseman.
He's been a factor on the inside. An impressive stretch for him defensively.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 1. He's covered by Wiseman. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
He hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Smart misses. Milwaukee's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Thompson outside. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound the Lakers. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
No, you're not going to lose many games shooting the percentage they did. That takes a disciplined effort.
Here's Hood Schifino. The 3. Rebounded by Chalmers. The Bucks trail. Harris passes to Thompson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Thompson's got 8 points.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
A shot by Pritchard, no good.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Pass to Thompson. 3-pointer. And J.J. Hickson pulls it down.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, The team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. "19 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. James looking it over. Shot clock at 6. Over to the left wing. Here's Hood-Schifino. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Bucks lead by 1. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, you can bet their coach is encouraging them to keep up the extra effort. It's more than paying off.
We've got Randall. Chalmers is out there with Gary Harris. Then it's Jock Landale. And it's Augment in at the small forward position. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Randall no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't the shot they were looking for. You got to keep the ball moving in that situation.
Now here's James. What a tremendous game he played against Dallas. Kicks in a screen. Here's Hood-Schifino. And again, it's the Lakers from deep. So Stan, just for old time's sake, do you think the league should bring back the hand check? Do you miss it?
Well, look, Kevin, I think what the league's done with allowing freedom of movement has made this game a lot better than it was. I think the key, as it is in most things, is finding the balance where we're giving the defense a chance, not calling cheap fouls, but also not letting them just physically overpower each other.
Lakers leading by 3. To the wing on the left. Hickson kicks to LeBron. This one for 3. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field. To the inside. Ogman's shot is off. LA's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's Hood-Schifino. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away. Hood-Schifino's got the lead up to 5 now for the Lakers. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
He misses the free throw. Boris Diaz checked in for the Bucks. And he's good on the second. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. LeBron outside. Here's the 3. It's no good. He's now 4 of 9 from the field. Bucks trail by 4. Here's Brandon. Bridges outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
To the paint. Here's James. Milwaukee with the rebound. To stand multiple defensive selections for Bam Adebayo.
Well, look, Kevin, Bam Adebayo has 3 key things for a defender, all right? He is smart, he is tough, and he is very, very versatile. He can guard virtually everyone on the floor at a given time.
Now Smart, after Mikal Bridges missing on that last three-pointer. Inside. Oh, the strength of LeBron.
And strong finish by LeBron. Listen, this guy is not intimidated by the level of play in the NBA. That's rare for a rookie. And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Yeah, he's been a beast on the glass. A monster night for him. Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And the Bucks making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Now Bridges. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Brandon. No good on the triple. Lakers leading by 8. Here's Smart. To the middle. It's tipped. Gia with it. Wiseman picks him up. Bridges outside. Puts it up from 12. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Wiseman's got his 16th rebound on the night. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Back to Thompson. Lets the 3 fly. A 3-pointer's right on target. Thompson's got 11 points.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Uncovered and good that time. And the Lakers lead by 7.
And just a great second quarter for them after such a difficult first, bringing that field goal percentage up from below 30 and now with the lead.
Bangs home the trifecta.
The Rook is cooking right now. Great to see Thompson slam his foot on the gas like that.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. For Los Angeles. Number 15. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Bucks number 1.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
On defense, Milwaukee. 4-point game. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Smart passes to Wiseman. Smart deciding where to go with it. And again, no good by the Lakers. Milwaukee's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Diaw with a screen on Smart. Brandon's shot is off.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And it's good off the back rim and in. He has 7.
Well, nice turnaround for him here in the second quarter. Had a cold start, but never lost his confidence.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Outside, Smart. And it's Connect in the corner. From outside, off the mark. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
I'm here with Coach J.J. Redick. What do your guys need to do to pull off this win?
Just continue to emphasize being organized, both offensively and defensively. We've been in the half-court or in transition, and we've been organized. We've done a really nice job. And overall, our guys fought.
I know you'll keep them organized. Thanks, Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Get ready for the half-court shot in the arena. They're entering up the shot. One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
Hello and welcome. LeBron James in the spotlight again. He has been getting it done. And this might be a good time to check out the power rankings coming down the stretch.
You take a look at the Lakers. Not much movement from them up or down, which isn't a bad thing. They've just shown force in their conference.
Yeah, they've established themselves as one of the premier teams. Marching towards that finish line, they're hoping to build on what they've done so far.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Lakers leading by 6. Taking a look at the Lakers. Dalton Connect is out there with James. Then there's James Wiseman. Then there's Smart. And that one's good. James.
Doing everything on the floor. James has a chance to make this a nightly occurrence.
And when you watch Kamara, Coach, what stands out to you the most?
Well, look, I think what stands out the most is his athletic ability and his energy. Those things he brings every night, and he gets a lot done with those. And then his skills just continue to improve. And as they do, the sky's the limit.
Bucks trail by 5. And here is Bridges. He has yet to score. Wide open look. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
LeBron James on the win. His three-pointers off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Brandon. Over to the left wing. Diaw against LeBron. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots. Brandon's shot is off.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Here's Smart. It's Connect on the wing. Wiseman sets a screen for Connect. Los Angeles with another miss.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Thompson outside for the tie. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion. They haven't found their rhythm here in the third. Missing 4 of their first 5 attempts.
Pass to Diaw. Knocked away. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
And they are amped up right now. I mean, after trailing for so long and then trimming that margin, finally they take the lead.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Number 0. One shot.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Look now at the top rebounding small forwards in the NBA during the past month. In the third spot, Asar Thompson.
And maybe they're not the biggest or strongest players in the front court, but that hasn't limited their ability to get in there and mix it up and come up with a lot of rebounds night in and night out.
Yeah, so much of it comes down to effort and energy. You can be any size, well, practically any size, and make a big difference on the glass.
And this is where Smart has really improved. The game's slowed down for him. He's playing under better control. Nice pass.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they just have to be more patient. Less forcing and more passing.
It's your box breaker crew.
See some of the numbers here for Wiseman. He had a strong showing last season. He averaged about 16 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
Yeah, and make no mistake, we're watching a special guy here, and his numbers only tell a fraction of the story.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And Thompson kicks to Bridget. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Pass to Thompson from past the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Thompson's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Milwaukee.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. The number 1 overall pick back in 2014, Andrew Wiggins, certainly capable.
Elite length and athleticism. His shot creation is more good than great. He has that 2022 All-Star nod to his credit, and of course, a championship from that same season.
And it's the Bucks ball. They're on a 13-3 run. Here's Brandon. And a miss there on the triple. The Lakers trail. LeBron passes to Wiseman. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Two shots.
And he can't get the first one. Randall's checked in for the Bucks. He hits the second from the line. Milwaukee with the ball. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Following this run, they get to host the Mavericks. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Smart with the steal. Pass to connect. Bounce pass from Smart. The 3 from LeBron. Tipped away. To the inside. And that one's good. Brandon's got 4 points this quarter.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Three-pointer, drills it from outside. And that'll tie this game up.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter of the game. Thompson finds Randall. Here's Brandon. 5 to shoot. Back to Bridget. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Outside, Smart. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
LeBron against Diaw. Pass to Randall. And Wiseman sends it back.
And on a per-minute basis, Wiseman already gets a lot of blocks, and his defensive awareness will only improve with time.
From deep, James gets hauled in by Diaw. Diaw's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Now here's Smart. No scoring in this one. Down low. Here's James. Rebounded by the Bucks.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Now, here's Diaw after LeBron James's miss. Here's Smart. No good on the last second attempt there. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Los Angeles on top. They lead by 3. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. Let's hear what Doc Rivers has going on over in his huddle.
Come on, guys, you're right there. But listen, everybody, you're not going to do it just trying to do it yourself. You got to move that rock. Move the rock. Move the rock. All right?
An extremely focused message from Doc Rivers to his team. Wants the guys to share the basketball.
Be unselfish. Read the defense. And if your shot isn't there, just move the basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Chalmers, who's out there with Gary Harris, and it's Randall in at the 4. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. James wide open, off target from the wing.
That was a good look for the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
The 3 from Chalmers. Ashik comes up with the rebound. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. 3-point lead. Inside, Ashik. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Ashik's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the Lakers. Randall down low. Working on Hickson. Randall no good. Lakers leading by 5. Pass to Pritchard. Wants to get to Randall and does. The Bucks working the ball around. And here's what the schedule for the Lakers looks like. On Friday, the New York Knicks coming to town, tipping off a homestand for them. Then on Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Memphis and going up against the Grizzlies.
And for the matchup with the Cavs, that will be game number 10 for them. Starting to get into the full swing of things. Should be a fun one.
No good on the free throw. Boris Diaz checked in for Julius Randle. And the second free throw, good.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Pass to LeBron. There's the 3. They get it back. Hickson with the bucket. Hickson's got his first 2 points of the night.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And there's the foul. It's on Peyton Pritchard. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Lakers making a change here. Smart's checked in.
Substitution. Number 36, Marcus Smart.
Chalmers surveying the D. Over in the corner, Diaz. No good with the triple. Lakers leading by 6. James, the pass to Hickson. And the Bucks making a change here. Randall's checked in.
Into the lineup for Milwaukee, number 30, Julius Randle.
Here's Wiseman. Back to Smart. Wiseman sets a screen for Smart. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Even though it hasn't been his best game, they're still up, and that's what's important.
Diaw with a wide open look. Off target from outside. To the inside. Here's James. It's rebounded by Boris Diaw.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
Chalmers finds Randall. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Lakers lead by 8. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump up.
Here's Chalmers. Following the basket by LeBron James. They set the screen. Chalmers dishes to Randall. He's covered by Wiseman. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
Well, he's put that first half behind him and looks like his confidence is back.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. He's checked in for J.J. Hickson. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Allie, thank you so much. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Outside, Smart. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. LeBron against Diaw. Gannett. Oh, good on the triple.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
And a foul on Marcus Smart. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Here's Brandon. There's the pick.
Well, an excellent contest by Marcus Smart. A Defensive Player of the Year award winner.
Oh, he hits the deep three.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Jacks up a three. That one is off. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Beyond the arc. It's off target. Bucks trail by 11. Here's Brandon. Guarded by Smart. Leaves it in off the window.
Tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Fires the three, knocks down the three.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Oh, what a play inside.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Does not hit. Bucks trail by 10. Here's Brandon. He's covered by Wiseman. The shot misses.
Oh, nice job protecting the rim. Turning an easy bucket into a miss.
James outside. Clock at 6. Let's lose a 3. It misses.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Nice use of the glass on the finish. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Now Smart. It's James. Missed on the 3.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Outside, Smart. And so the Lakers take the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Fred, no surprise, a great defensive showing tonight. What is it that makes this team so suffocating at that end of the floor?
Well, I think we're getting pretty good effort from each guy individually. I think we're finding our package defensively as a team, as a coaching staff, and just kind of gelling and putting together individual game plans from the coaches and trying to execute it.
No doubt. Thanks, Fred.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that about wraps it up. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. So long, everyone.